All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Royal Seabolt, Hervey Sages, Lou Canto, Phoenix, and Lasada. Thank you guys for the good luck. Hope that everyone is doing all right today. Um, yeah. See if we can get through all the dungeons today or not. Also, hello, Nehru and Repulpos. You can't hear the game on you. That would be weird. OBS seems to think that the game audio is fine. Also, thank you very much, Apes, for the 9 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. The match yesterday, I guess, went well since I won. I definitely felt like I didn't play my best, but I guess we still managed to do it anyway. Also, thanks for the good luck, Z-Linky. Oh, come on. Rock, let me get in. We did get in, and then we missed the frame. The wolf sections aren't great, and there are a host of other problems, but the vibe is absolutely spot on. I mean, in comparison to the rest of the game, the wolf sections are, like, actually pretty short, so... And, like, especially later on in the game, or as the game goes on, you tend to spend less and less time as wolf. Compared to, spending time as just regular Link. Adgate. Since Wolf Link doesn't really get, like, upgraded abilities at any point in the way that, you know, Human Link gets new items to use, so... The audio is out of sync. That is strange. Why would my capture card do this? Alright, seems good now. Well, that was weird. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pal Siege. Yeah, hopefully the audio doesn't decide to get desynced again. 'Cause that's something that is much harder to try and fix mid-run. Also, thanks for the good luck, the Bane of Vane. Oh, come on, Gate. Gate's not really a fan of me today, it would seem. Neither is the Rock. So thanks for the good luck, Gwei and Galithrania. Yeah, so I practiced Pogate skip more since the last time we did all dungeons, so we will actually be going for it. Regardless of where the run is. Also, bad Deku Baba. Wisdom teeth are killing you? Are they, like, just growing in or something? I assume that's what that means. Also, thanks for the good luck, Jovial. Oh, I see. Great for Link. That makes sense. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nellis. I certainly hope we will get to look into the eyes of Yeto today. Then it means that a run would have made it to the end of Snow Peak. Oh, come on, Ryan. Up the we turned around a little too much there, my guy. Also, thank you very much, Asher, for the 25 months of Prime. What's been my favorite month? I don't know if a specific numbered month has been my favorite. But, I mean, my favorite month was probably, July, since that's when SGDQ happened. And SGDQ was a lot of fun. As it normally is. Alright, Bow. On the slap. You can get similar RNG on this phase, that would be great. On the slap. And unfortunate. Well. Gonna be behind, but oh well. Not far enough behind to reset over. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nintendo. Ah, yes, Labor Day shenanigans. I honestly forgot that that was today. That was gonna be streaming regardless of what happened holiday-wise. Also, thanks for the good luck, Marble Oceans. gotten spoiled by handing a kid over to a teacher already. You want your newfound time back. Well, it's only a day. Sure, everything will be fine. Really? That didn't get it at all? Surprise. Been less consistent at that lately for some reason. I remember when I first switched over from TPHD to GameCube, I was getting that like really consistently, but now not so much for some reason. Also, I'm for some reason getting that jump there a lot also. Ow, nice. Good heart. At least Hugo was mostly cooperative. Also, thanks for the good luck, Little Red Rhapsody. The races yesterday were fun, and I did end up winning the set, so I advance on to the, I guess, lower bracket top 6. Gonna face off against either Bobby or Jasmix next. Thanks for the good luck Twitch guy watching a stream in Trippero. I'm doing alright. It is a bit too cold in here for my taste, which is why I'm wearing the jacket. Nice. That's definitely what we wanted. Please. Man, that was just bad. For those bugs. No first framers, unfortunately. Really, that was too early. I'm surprised. Add Shadow Beast. Add Shadow Beast. I am also surprised that that bad. I also thought that mistake happened. Really? What am I doing differently now? So thanks for the best of luck racing bird. not sure what was different about, those first couple of attempts. But, alright. Aside from just the bad RNG, of course. For playing randomizers, I pretty much always play on console. So, for Skyward Sword randomizer specifically, I load the randomized game through a USB loader that can be loaded through Wii Homebrew. Generally, emulator is always an option when playing randomizers if you want to, but personally, I feel like playing on console provides usually at least a slightly better experience. For me, at least. It's also where I'm used to playing the game, since pretty much always speedrun on console. Still early. Oh well. Also, good morning, Brandino. Thanks for the good luck, why not Wobbuffet? Yes, we will be doing Gate skip in the runs today. How do the randomizer runs work? Yes, are you able to be more specific? Because that could mean one of many things. How does it work in a race against others? I mean, if you're doing a randomizer race with someone, everybody is playing on the exact same seed, so all of the items are in the same places for everyone. Not like different people have, or like everybody has the items placed randomly compared to each other. Well, the objective is to beat the game. Generally. So at least like for Wind Waker Randomizer, right? To beat a Wind Waker Randomizer, you have to collect the 8 pieces of the Triforce, the fully powered up Master Sword, and the light arrows. And then you have to go down to Hyrule and beat Ganondorf. The seed is over once Ganondorf has been defeated. And yeah, specifically with the settings that we use for like tournament races, we have for each seed we have a couple randomly selected dungeons that we have to complete. Usually 3 or 4 dungeons, depending on what the season is. We have to complete all those dungeons and then go beat Ganondorf, basically. And whoever does that faster is the winner. Oh, come on.
Hey.
Rolling past Epona. Ow, this guy's in a bad spot. I got him around, though. This guy's not gonna go in. Thanks, Goat. Love that from you. Howard really said, no thanks, not this time. That was way too late. I have the world record for this one. No. The current record is 3:26:09 by the Wildebeest. We just got that time a few days ago, I think. Sometime within the past couple days, because that's when O-Gate Skip has been discovered, which saved a couple of minutes. Also, thanks for the good luck on a cloud. When's the next Skyward Sword rando? I'm not sure. Pippi and I will, at some point, be doing another, co-op rando race against, another team, but I don't know when that will be, since the other teams have to play out their matches first. Also, thanks for the good luck, Luffy Lele. Hello, Citral. Thanks for the good luck, Siamese cat. I will see you later. Oh, 359k, Rick.
Hey!
That one didn't go the right direction. Really? What is this goat's sensitivity? Why are you going that way? Oh my goodness. Wow, this is stupid. Well, in theory, we could still be like 1 second ahead with perfect bow RNG. Alright. That's perfect RNG for phase 1. And that's perfect RNG for phase 2. Well, if I was mashing fast enough, apparently. Actually, could have been even further ahead. My mashing of the A button was done correctly, which apparently was not. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kylie and Lucas. Wow, surprised that didn't work. It was 1 frame early. Or I guess maybe my angle was off, but I didn't think my angle was off. Not surprised we were actually inside the trigger area there. Hello, Limby Sad. I mean, one's only really starting, but being ahead at Iron Boots is nice. Means that the RNG wasn't too terrible at the start. Also, hello, Omega. What's going on is, about to lead Hugo over and then attack him. And then leave him by the Twilight Gate. So thank you very much, Omega, for the second month of Prime. Thanks for the good luck as well. Oh, come on, Hugo. Also, thanks for the raid, Dragon Chains. I got that first framer. Oh, that was nice. Even hit both of them on the same frame, so we only got one hit stop effect. Bad Shadow Beast. Bad Shadow Beast. Really? Well, that's just bad RNG. There we go. Well, unfortunate. But sometimes, what can you do? Pressed A at the wrong time. Didn't get a dash there. Thank you very much, H-Ego, for the 4 months of Prime. We appreciate the continued support. Also, hello, haha. Weird. The, one of the puppets that I was aiming at just swerved off to the right instead of, going straight like it normally does. You keep forgetting to use your Prime sub because you've barely used Twitch in the past 6 months or so. I mean, that makes sense. If you barely use Twitch, then it's probably not going to be something that comes up on your mind to use. We saved 3 seconds. And are still behind. Thanks to bad RNG. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kudaiko Demon Fox. And thanks for the good luck as well, Cheyenne. Thanks for the good luck, MW. We will certainly need it for King Bulblin coming up soon. Oh, really? That was too early. Kind of a weird positioning there by the Shadow Beasts. Alright. And that was a good King Bolin fight. Very nice. Man, if only that could happen every time. Oh, come on. Really? Of course. Can't have everything go well on this segment. That would be silly. I don't know if there was a way I could have... I guess what I had to do there was, like, target the other Shadow Beast and quick spin near the one I wasn't targeting, probably. Really? We got precisely none of them. Let's go on. How did that happen? Really? Well, now we're just losing time here, unfortunately. Even if the rest of this goes, like, perfectly. So thank you very much, Kasim, for the 38 months of Prime. Thanks for the congrats as well. Uh, 38 months is a long time, though, so thanks for the continued support. Also, thanks for the good luck, KitKat. And thanks for the good luck as well, the 1 star. Of course. Gotta get the blue rupee text again. Wait, how did that pot already fall? I'm confused. How did this happen? Alright, maybe I must have bonked into the wall or something near it. Well, how did the other one not fall, though? Yeah, I have no idea how that one pot fell down, but the other one didn't. Oh well. Interesting jump. Oh, come on. Thank you. Congrats on Labor Day, King. I'm not sure I did anything for Labor Day, but thanks, I guess. Also, thanks for the 18 months, Dennis Quaid. I laborly Speedrun Zelda games. I guess so. I don't know if this really qualifies as labor, though. Suppose it is still labor in a sense of the word, yeah. I don't really think about it as labor, though. Also, thanks for the good luck dashing wolf guy. Alright, now we reset. Let's skip the cutscene. Now we have 27 monkeys. Or something like that. Yeah, that spider's not enough. Spot. A lot higher than normal, though. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. We wait on the A press. Come on. Bruh. Alright, only 4 seconds behind now, I guess. on. There you go. So thanks for the good luck, Ryan Williams. So that sounds cute about the deer in the backyard. I was worried that we're getting a little too high there. Oh, darn it. Whenever I realize that that's the incorrect thing to do, it's always right after I do the A press that's incorrect. Like the A press that you can't go back from. Oh well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lincolns. Unfortunately, we could not skip targeting the tech type there. That's the wrong button to equip Ugu to. So I had to go back in and fix it. Well, that was fast. Nice. I even wanted to use the wrong button to pull out Dooku. Yeah, the newly discovered Pogate skip is in the run now. Oh, really? Also, thank you very much, Burleron, for the 60 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months. So thank you very much for the good luck and the 5 years of support. I do appreciate it. And yeah, I did practice the Pogate skip offline a bunch. And while, of course, I'm not 100% consistent at it, I feel like the consistency is probably good enough to go for in runs at this point. Alright. No text skip for us, I guess. Thanks for the good luck, Max and Evil Vente. We will certainly need it, especially since Pogate skip is partially RNG. How long it takes for the bubbles to get into the proper position, or I guess for at least one of the bubbles to get into the proper position. much time can be lost if RNG is bad? I mean, I guess theoretically infinite, because there's no guarantee on any individual attempt that the bubbles will go into the correct spot, but, like, realistically, they tend to go into the correct spot within at least, like, 5 tries or so. You clip 2 bubbles past the gate. Maybe at most you'll lose, like, 50 seconds or something to RNG if it goes, like, really bad, assuming you still then actually get the trick. Yeah, Arbiters is even worse now. It's even harder to be consistent at Arbiters grounds. This is not what we wanted. I mean, please get out of the water. Oh, well, that was slow, unfortunately. So thank you very much, Kirby, for the 5 months of Prime. Really, we targeted the one that was away in the water. Wow, this sucks. Hello? Fine. Okay. Jim, please go fast. Sincerely, a concerned citizen. Is something bad going to happen if I don't go fast? The fast police are gonna get me if I don't go fast enough. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that would be a problem, huh? You will be bored without speedrun to watch, and that is bad, and it will make you sad. Ah, I see. Well, I'm doing my best. But, going fast can be difficult. Oh, come on. I can take your fasts because you're definitely not using them today. Oh, okay. That's very generous of you, Trebuchet, so thank you. I forget if I said it or not, but thanks for the 5 months, Kirby. Thank you very much, Bloobs, for the 5 months as well. So thanks for the good luck rupee. I am indeed doing alright. Doing my best to actually go fast in Twilight Princess. surprised that worked, but okay. Come on, get up. Yeah, not surprising we lost time there with the at the top of Zora's domain. Also, thanks for the good luck, Covert Muffin. Oh, nice that we got that first try. I ever watched the movie Speed Racer? I don't think so. No, really? It went too far. Been a while since I've accidentally done that before. Now that stinks. Also, thanks for the good luck, RQ. If I ever watched your movie, probably not, but I guess there is technically a chance if I don't know what the movie is. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ryuchia. I guess we get only one heart. Hello? First person? Happened to first person. Pretty sure I hit C up, but I guess hit it at the wrong time. It's me, I am the first person in the world. That would be wild. So, hello, Nickez. Well, this run... kind of meh. You've had quite a few silly mistakes this run. And also some good things. It's nice to get, the map glitch to get up to Snow Peak first try. Instead of losing like 30 seconds to it. Of course, then we instead lost time to avoiding out accidentally when trying to do the LJA to skip the portal. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tommy Earl. Thanks for the good luck as well, Nickez. Oh, so we're getting a blue rupee. Okay. Also kind of surprised we didn't pick up that green rupee. Not that it really would have mattered, but... Alright, that works, I guess. True, it is almost time to look into the eyes of Yeto. And be inspired. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary-sama. So thanks for the good luck, Groaning Dwarf. No gainer today. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? I feel so inspired now. Also, thanks for the good luck, Paper Ghost. We don't need no stinking mirror. I guess technically not, but we have to complete the dungeon still, regardless of if that gives us the mirror shard. Oh. Well, that was quick. Oh yes, Yetta and Yetta don't need the mirror, that's true. Also, darn it, there's a meteor falling down on us. Come on. Oh, just climb the thing, please. And that's something I really shouldn't have lost time to. Just having to re-climb up the ramp like that. Really, I was late. Also, thanks for the good luck, Drognimian. Really. The gate had even begun opening. Somehow we paused too early. Nice. Wait a cycle. Come on. Let's walk. You think for that one we actually want to be facing, like, backwards, maybe? Padlocked. When the magnet pulls us up, I'll be facing backwards. don't know why that roll feels like it goes farther than it should. Oh, I did a regular slash and not a quick spin. I don't know what happened there. Oh well. Wouldn't it be nice if we could quick spin? It certainly would be. But thankfully, not being able to quick spin there did not lose me the run. Only lost me like, I don't know, 7 seconds or something. Granted, there were other time losses this segment, so we're not just losing 7 seconds, but... way too far in. Alright. Well, at least that segment generally went well.
Make it what?
Oh boy, a best segment by 1 second. Neat.
Oh. Hi.
Alright, good BK skip. Now let's see what RNG Morpheal will give us. Alright. Good enough for phase 1. Boots, please. Thank you. It's kind of far away, but it should still grab it. Kind of surprised that worked, but I'll happily take it. I think that was fast. I wasn't actually paying attention for the first part of the camera pan there, so maybe it wasn't. And it was fast.
What?
Neat. Ah, yes, we will be doing Pogate, Skip, and Arbiters. Pretty close to being a best there, but not quite. So the actual execution of Gate Skip isn't too hard, but there's an RNG component to it that usually makes it take a variable amount of time. Because, like, the hardest part of doing the actual Gate Skip is just doing a frame-perfect moon boots, which, granted, if you mess up that part, it doesn't matter if the RNG was good or not, of course, but it does unfortunately take a long time to set back up if you do fail it like that, so it's very risky. nice. Good slip. Oh, nice. I got a dash cancel. The flailing bridge. Also, thanks for the good luck, Negoshi. And thanks for the good luck as well, Waldo. I'm actually going to run to Oru this time, instead of running over to Fire, which for some reason I did in the last run that got this far. Since we're doing Gate Skip, I'm also going to need rupees from somewhere else. Since I won't be killing the Redeads. I think just means getting the red above Fire. And probably the blue in, hello. Quit ball and chain. There we go. Probably the blue on the way to Death Sword also. Yes, Beast did get a new record. Which isn't too surprising, since Gate Skip saves a pretty considerable amount of time. And because Beast's previous record did not do the kitty climb in Goron Mines, which also saves like 2.5 minutes. to hit C up twice there. Okay. It's scary. All right. Will the run live or will the run die? Question to soon be answered. Wow, this is not a great start. Not getting an auto roll there kind of sucks. Goes in this next room after I use the lantern. Do that, or equipped to put it away. Also, hello TC Kelvin. You are just in time to watch us attempt Ho Gate Skip. We will see if the run continues or not. So, step one. Bring the bubbles over here. Put them both out of bounds. Not like that. Is a little bit finicky. One. Sir, you were going the wrong direction. Also the wrong direction. RNG is not great for this at the moment, I guess. Yeah. Kinda surprised that didn't work. Come on. Really? Can we go to the left, please? There you go. Really? And we popped back out? Oh my god. Well, this is, unfortunate. Really? Again? Oh my goodness. Well. This just kind of sucks. The bubble is normally not this bad. Like, this is particularly egregious for this part of the trick. Okay, stay out of bounds. Thank you. That should not have taken 2.5 minutes to do. I guess not stay out of bounds, but stay in the gate. Oh. Oh, I didn't equip. What? How did my Y press not equip the item? That is not a way that I've failed the trick before. It was even the correct frame and everything, and I, like, pressed Y too early or something. Alright, well. This is sad. Now I'm sad. Of course, now they both go in with 0 problems this time. That's what should have happened the first time. Really? I'm surprised we didn't get stuck in the corner there. Equip. Ow. Well, we got stuck in jail. Should have recognized that that was too far right. Well, getting this trick first try generally saves a couple minutes, not only 4 seconds, thankfully. Really, no one wants to go in the corner? Cool. Oh. With that one. Not far enough to the right. There, that is the wrong direction. Man, look at what's possible when you can actually equip the claw shot over the iron boots. Wild. So thanks for the 29 months of Prime, Fit Garfield. Do appreciate the continued support. I'm confused as to what happened there. What happened is we failed Gate skip for a while. It was the first time it took me 2.5 minutes to actually clip the bubbles through the gate, because they weren't cooperating. And then I'm pretty sure I got a correct moon boots frame and correct bubble position, but failed to equip something over the iron boots before unpausing, because I just pressed Y at the incorrect time, I guess. Which is not a way that I've failed the trick before. And then we got stuck in jail once, and then I actually got the trick. Well, no, ideally you still go for Death Sword skip, and then you Death Warp out of Death Sword's room. So Death Sword skip saves not quite as much time as before, but it still does save time. I wanted to jump on this. Well, it's not faster to save and quit after you get the spinner if you do Gate skip, because then you'd have to do Gate skip again. Because the gate's still closed. Gate skip is done perfectly. It saves like 3.5 to 4 minutes, I think. Something like that. Did you save, like 5 minutes? Is it 5? No, not 5 minutes. You save like 4 minutes on the spinner segment itself, but then you lose time, because you can't save warp to get back to Stallard. You have to go through the big spinner room. So the moment that I get an actual, like, spinner best, I'll probably be adding like 40 seconds or something to my Arbiter's Grounds best. safe from that. Oh, come on. Really? There you go. Yeah, the Poke Gate skip also works on HD, but, like, there currently is not a consistent setup for it, because, unfortunately, HD lacks notches, and being able to walk on the, out-of-bounds seam to get into position for doing the moon boots basically requires notches. Requires being able to hold perfectly straight forward. Thankfully, the actual moon boots part would be easier on HD, but the seam walk itself is not something that I've been able to figure out how to do consistently. Oh, come on. Come on. You go. But even with being able to hold, like, perfectly straightforward, HD, like, because of collision detection differences between this game and HD can't do the exact same out-of-bounds seam walk setup. Like, I haven't been able to figure out a way for HD to transform into Wolf and have as much height as GameCube does. To properly walk all the way across the sand. The only way that I've been able to consistently get across the sand is with, Field Bash, which would take 2 minutes to go get. Even then, I still haven't been able to figure out, at least on console, how to properly angle up. Because there's a kind of weird property in this game where if you constantly do, like, perfect up-down turnarounds, the camera will slowly, sort of like turn until it's facing a cardinal direction. I think just whichever cardinal direction is closest. And I've been able to do that on emulator for HD, but I can't do it on actual console for some reason, which also complicates things. Really? Surprised that arrow shot didn't hit.
What?
Well, so I don't know if it's really an emulator inaccuracy, but it's definitely weird. Another best segment by 1 second. Hello. Maybe grab the pot. Instead of rolling next to it. Really? Bruh. Just want to put the pot on the switch. There you go. Don't know why that was so difficult. I mean, if Twilight Princess came to NSO and all of the glitches still worked the exact same, then NSO would almost certainly be faster just due to reduced load times. Also, thanks for the good luck ace. That was your all dungeons attempt. Really? Two wasted bomb arrows. Crash when pausing to safety save for Russell TV. That's weird. I don't know what would have caused that to crash. Well, Wind Waker for NSO does have faster loading times. It also has a glitch that normally crashes on GameCube, doesn't crash on NSO, which allows you to reload. That was not the right button. Which allows you to reload rooms and dungeons if you can land on top of an out-of-bounds chest. Which does make the all dungeons route on NSO different. But no, it's not ramp-related. It's just a quirk of emulation. Because it also doesn't crash on Dolphin. Can I get out of this corner, please? I don't know why I thought of bringing that over there. Yeah, unfortunately, NSO, at least Wind Waker on NSO, does have pretty bad input delay. Or it's not even input delay, but visual rendering delay, which essentially just feels like input delay for all practical purposes. So it kind of sucks to play on. Yeah, so Wind Waker, the one, or like the other thing that's not, I guess that specifically is not great for speedruns on Switch 2 NSO is that you can't use the Tingle Tuner at all on NSO. And the Tingle Tuner is very useful for speedrunning, so... not having it there does, it definitely makes NSO not faster for any percent. I don't think anyone has bothered trying to time if it's faster for, like, glitchless all dungeons or hundo. So... I don't know why I'm going to do the minion route there. Supposed to equip it later. Come on, really? Oh my goodness. Bro. Thank you. Well, I mean, NSO, like, there's no way to get, like, there's no way to connect a Game Boy in such a way that the Game Boy can communicate with the game, right? Because, like, NSO, or, like, the Switch doesn't accept input from anything like a GameCube link cable. Why am I not able to aim? Should not have taken me 4 shots to do that. Oh. Well, yeah, you still get the item. Like, the game is unchanged, right? Essentially. You just can't get that kind of connection to communicate with the Switch at all, because the Switch doesn't, have any way of doing that. It is interesting though, so like as far as we're aware, the like the PAL and NTSC versions of the game on NSO haven't changed, but the Japanese version does have a change to it with regards to a trigger in Forsaken Fortress 1, the Gossip Stone trigger that starts like the cutscene of Link seeing the Gossip Stone for the first time. They changed that trigger to match what it is on the North American and PAL releases, which originally it was much smaller and you could kind of get around it pretty easily. So the Japanese ROM is not exactly the same, but as far as we can tell, everything aside from that is so far. Is the sound crash bug on JP version fixed? If you're talking about, like, Mulgara crash, no one's reported Mulgara crash, so it might have been fixed, but we won't really know until either someone gets Mulgara crash on NSO, and we know that it's not fixed, or, like, we can dump the, NSO app itself and see if the, like, how exactly the ROM has been changed. I missed it earlier, but thank you very much, Mandato, for the 75 months of Prime. This game reminds you a lot of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD for the Wii U from 2016. Yeah, I can definitely see the similarities between this game and that one. That's one. Yeah, I should have done a jump attack there to skip the text. For some reason, I tried doing a backflip, thinking that, or like not thinking that I could use my sword for some reason. Come on. Like to roll forward. It is very convenient that we get to land in a pool of water. I don't know, if we were to go back to the door that we skipped over the trigger when opening, like, the trigger is still there, it can still activate the fan. Imagine if you would, like, hit a wall or something and then lose your sword for almost the entire dungeon. That would be crazy. They should do that. I mean, yeah, discovering that you could skip that trigger was like, what, 2015? I think? It was like 10 years ago. I thought when it was found that it only saved, like a minute and 20 seconds or something, I think was the original estimate. At least I thought that's what Dragon Bane said when he first found it. I feel like it definitely saves more than that. Nice. Easy. Why did going into first person not work there? Was I like too early? Still in the quickspan animation or something? Granted, it also saves more time now with high clip. Hello? Please request picking up the Uku. That's... Why did I press the B button? I'm supposed to press Iron Boots. Cool. Nice. That time I just hesitated to press the B button. There you go. Supposedly, I know how to play this video game. What am I doing? I don't know why on this setup specifically I have a lot of problems with like buffering 3 frames from the top. I can do 2 and 4 really consistently, but 3 is like feels like RNG whether or not I get it. Come on, I saw you there. Hello? There we go. Roughly the distance where it's worth to turn into dog and back when running. Also, Wolflink's speed is actually different depending on what area you're in. Do I want to use the bomb arrow here? Probably not, actually. So, in City in the Sky, and in most dungeons, Wolflink's, like, movement speed is actually, like, essentially the same as regular Link's. So it would not save any time to transform into Wolflink there. But, like, on the overworld, especially in places like Hyrule Field, Wolflink has a much faster movement speed than Human Link does. So in those situations, more beneficial to transform into Wolf Link just for movement's sake, but that's pretty much never the case. Like, in a dungeon. Unless you have to cross, like, quicksand and arbiters or something, then it can be worth it. My cue for where to claw shot, for Kai Clip is, like, there's, like, half of a square that's cut diagonally that juts out of the wall. Or that, like, not out of the wall, but, like, it's on the edge of the texture. For that. And so I basically just, essentially try to claw shot directly outside the corner of that square. Be, like, 1 or 2 pixels outside of it or something. And that usually works for me. Shot must be a coding nightmare. I mean, I'm sure all of the, like, all of the items have relatively complex code that goes into them. It would not surprise me if the hook shot was perhaps on, like, the more complicated side. Also, thanks for the good luck cocaine. How did the new skip go this run? Unfortunately, it is the reason that we are behind by 4 minutes. Or 5 minutes. I would have had it first try, I think, if I had actually equipped an item over the iron boots, but when I went to do the moon boots, I somehow mistimed when I pressed the equip, like trying to equip an item over the boots. So I just ended up not doing moon boots at all, which means that the trick didn't work. And it's not a way that I've failed the trick before, so... Found new ways to fail the trick. That's always fun. Cam might have lost focus. It can just kind of happen sometimes. The problem is that So, like, you can configure the camera in OBS, and I would like the autofocusing to just not happen, right? But for some reason, OBS doesn't consistently save the fact that I unchecked the autofocus text box and will just re-put it on at random points, and then decide that it needs to zoom in the focus, which is never actually what we want. Hey, look at that, a best segment on City in the Sky. Got an issue where OBS would randomly start recording while you were streaming? My initial thought on hearing that is that somehow recording was set to some hotkey that you were occasionally clicking. But I don't know if that was actually the case or not. Oh, yeah. I know that there was definitely, I didn't used to have the prompts on to confirm, like, stop recording or start and stop streaming. And then one time I accidentally clicked the start streaming button when I meant to click start recording. I was like, oh, oops, maybe I should have the prompt for that up. To make sure that that's what I actually want to do. So we don't accidentally hit start streaming at, like, 2 a.m. in the morning sometime. All the way across. It's not gonna go into it. Darn it. Did I stream at 5 a.m.? I thought I waited until like my normal stream time that day. And RBM was found. Why did that not work? I know it didn't work because I didn't throw the ball at the right angle, but... Why was our angle on? I wonder if it was because we used iron boots there when we weren't supposed to. They're wrong. Oh, really? A silly mistake to make. Been a really long time since I failed that LJ. Oh yeah, the clipping where you can just kind of look through walls is pretty silly in TPHD. sad that it doesn't have more uses. But it does also require these specific conditions. It's not surprising. It was also sad that we can't use it to get the purple rupee in Orden in routes that, like, get the fishing rod and stuff. Because the purple rupee doesn't exist in Orden specifically on that layer. At least I think it's that layer that it doesn't, What? Can we throw? Nice. I mean, the skips that it has in Lake Bed were kind of already possible, but doing the look through the wall method just happens to be faster by, like, a little bit. Because, like, Lake Bed BK skip is already, like, it's already been possible since, like, the game came out, but, you at least have significantly... It's significantly less punishing to go for the version where you just look through the wall. And even with failing the LGA like that, we only lost 5 seconds. Well, so, I mean, I guess when we say, like, it's very strange they didn't fix the LGA with the Rang on HD, but did fix storage in Wind Waker HD. Like, Wind Waker HD and TPHD were made by 2 completely different teams, because Wind Waker HD was made in-house at Nintendo, and TPHD was contracted out to Tantalus Games. Which aren't even a Japanese company, they're an Australian company. So I guess the teams had different priorities. Because, like, they also patched EMS in TPHD. It was really Tantalus reaching out to Nintendo? So I'm not gonna go BLGA now. That part I've never heard before. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'd never heard anything said about that, so I didn't, like, if there was a source for it, it would, of course, probably be true, but... Yeah, like, it doesn't sound very much like Nintendo for a company to reach out to be like, hey, can we remake this game for you? And for them to just be like, sure. I mean, yeah, like, Nintendo has allowed other companies to, like, develop the Zelda IP for games. Right, like, Grezzo handled the, OT3D, MM3D, and Link's Awakening Switch remakes, and also were the developers of, Echoes of Wisdom. And Tantalus did TPHD and Skyward Sword HD. And then, of course, you have Cadence of Hyrule, and also, like, Hyrule Warriors. And even the Oracle games are made by Capcom, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Oh, and Minish Cap, okay, that's right. That's such a weird place for Xan to land. He usually does not go that far. Come on. Well, I don't think Nintendo controls, like, has necessarily final say in, like, whether or not a Pokemon game is stable or enough or up to standards enough for being released. Because I think that's the Pokemon Company and Game Freak who have final say on that. Because Nintendo aren't the developers of Pokemon. They're just the publishers, whatever the term is. They have an agreement that Pokemon games could be released on their console, basically. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess, like, the timeline of plans that the Pokemon Company has, unfortunately, does not lend itself to, allowing, specifically the video game developers these days, enough time to actually, like, polish and refine the games that they make. Because the games have to be released on, certain deadlines that are not great for game development. Like, I'm sure if the developers simply had more time, like, a lot more time than what they currently get, the Pokemon games would actually probably be, like, pretty well put together, right? Because, like, while it's not Game Freak, like, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX remake is, like, pretty good. And isn't, like, glitchy in, at least any noticeable way as far as my experience playing the game was. But that was made by, Chunsoft, so completely different development team, and probably not, subject to the same deadlines that the main series Pokemon games are. That's true. The pixel art of, like, the original Mystery Dungeon games is very charming. I do think that the art style of the remake, though, is pretty neat, but There's definitely a certain charm to the original pixel art that can't really be captured with just 3D environments. Oh yeah, the Mystery Dungeon games have never been made by Game Freak. I actually don't know if Game Freak handles any third, or like any non-mainline series Pokemon game. Like, I don't know if they did Pokemon Snap. I guess Legends isn't mainline, and I think they did Legends. But Pokemon Quest? What was Pokemon Quest? You mean Pokemon Conquest? DS game? Okay. I do not... Oh, it's a mobile game. That's why I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't think they did Pokemon Rumble either. For the Wii or 3DS. I need Ball and Chain and Boomerang. What am I doing? This way. That's not aiming at the porch. Sake of my sanity, you hope that Boomerang skip in this room will never be required. I kind of doubt Boomerang skip will ever be required, just because, like... We're always going to need the claw shot here. regardless of what happens, I'm pretty sure. And I don't see us being able to get the claw shot quickly without also getting the boomerang. I mean, yeah, if I reached that situation in a no-logic rando, I would probably just give up. Be like, nah, we can just not do that. A new trick will be found with a disabled boomerang for that room in particular. Ah, I see. Trick that just inexplicably dims the boomerang in that room. Or some inventory manipulation glitch that gives us claw shot but removes boomerang somehow. That would be funny. Darn it. Ow. Not what I wanted, actually. Alright, well. Apparently that was my best Hyrule Castle yet, which doesn't seem correct, but it... Sure. Saves 18 minutes in City in the Sky, disables Boomerang. Wild glitch. Also, it turns Link into a table. Well, now you're talking my language. Finally, Link can be the table that he deserves. My favorite 2D Zelda. I mean, I haven't played a whole lot of them. I think the only two I've actually completed, or I guess the original DS games. Completed Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Link Between Worlds, and Echoes of Wisdom. And that is it. And of those four, I think Link Between Worlds is probably my favorite. That was much slower than my PB's Puppet Zelda. Yeah, I mean, usually if someone asks me what my favorite 2D Zelda is, I assume they're asking what my favorite top-down perspective Zelda is. I have no patience for visible pixels or visible frames. No, I have no patience for perceived input delay. My problem. There can be as few pixels as necessary, as long as the thing is actually responsive. Weird direction for Ganondorf to run off to. Guess we made it work. But what if it's not cute, like, at all? I mean, I don't know if I would say Twilight Princess is a cute game. But I have fun playing Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess also doesn't have input delay problems. DPHD has the weird A button input delay, but that I can kind of get over. Wolf is dog, dog is cute. I mean, yeah, that's true. Ah, nice. Alright, well, still sub 340, I guess. Hey, at least we finished a run. Alright, let's see. Would I have PB'd if I had properly done moon boots? on that first attempt at Pogate skip. Okay, so I would have landed in at about 5:37 on the segment timer. But I didn't end up actually landing in until about 12:50 on the segment timer. So we lost 7 minutes to not getting Po1 skip that first attempt. Or not Po1 skip, Pogate skip. We also still lost, like, 2 minutes just trying to clip both bubbles in the first time, so there was that too. We could have PB'd by almost 2 minutes if that had actually worked, and we had the exact same run that I did afterwards. Anyway, yeah, the run up until Arbiter's Grounds, I guess it felt kind of meh, but it wasn't actually that bad because there were a lot of tricks that I tend to lose some time to that I just got first try. Like we got first try map glitch to Snow Peak, first try both times on the ladder freezered cancel, a really fast text displacement. For Russell. So yeah. We will continue to do more attempts on Wednesday. You could do the trick with just one bubble, but you have a significantly higher chance of one of the bubbles going to the correct place if you actually have two of them moving around instead of just one. But yeah, so maybe on Wednesday we'll get Pogate skip first try. Yeah. Until then, I will see you guys later. So, hope you guys have a good rest of your Mondays and Tuesdays, and I will be off. Goodbye.